רואים אותי בדרך. כן, כן, שומע? קיצר, שבאתי לפה, אני נרדמתי בדרך, הייתי עייף מהעבודה. אז לא ראיתי אפילו איפה זה נמצא. אני לא יודע איפה עכשיו אני נמצא פה. נשמע לך? אתמול היה פעם אני שומע בקרן. איפה זה? איזה רחוב עכשיו נמצאים? הקבלן? איפה?
לא, יש... אתה יורד מפה, זה רחוב במצחק, אבל הקבלן זה ממש מטר מפה, כל הירידה למעלה.
הבנתי, אז אנחנו...
הקבלן זה כבר יכול לסדר.
אני מבקש לקבלן. יש פה מראה, אתה מסתכל? רואים אותי, רואים אותי.
לא, פה לא רואים.
תקשיב, זה פעם אחרונה שאתה עומד מול המצלמה ומסתרק, הבנת? זה שידור חי, כל המק.
זה אליי?
כי מלאכות יצב אלוך, כי מלאכות יצב אלוך, לשמור חוד בכל דרכך, לשמור חוד בכל דרכך. השם ישמור צאתך ובואך מעתה ועד עולם. השם ישמור צאתך
אני פה! אבל אני צריך לעשות כמו שאתה מטבח. אני צריך לעשות כמו שאתה מטבח.
לשמור
Also an alumni. I've been here 3 times.
Wow. You should keep coming back?
I'll come back.
How amazing is this event?
It's incredible. There's people from all different decades of Neve, and like I've been seeing some like reunitings happening. So it's like making me really emotional.
It's so amazing. We're gonna be like the next reunion.
I know, 75 years. We'll be there.
We'll be back. This is Ricky. Ricky Rapson lives on campus, so she gets to experience all of the fun.
רגע, טוב.
Sorry, I'm new to the base. That's who we are. I'm sure that the live stream would love to meet you. This is people around the world. Want to say hi?
Since I happen to be here, I might as well.
Hello to the whole world out there.
I know, but how much
No, but she is. We're gonna have to watch.
This is the live stream across the world. You're welcome to say hi. Hi.
My friend Maya is going to be here right now.
Shouldn't say that.
So Danny comes to
I have an alumni from
משה! משה!
I have an alumni from 2012 to 2014.
Hey everybody!
Introduce yourself.
Hi Aleba, used to be Chertok. If you're ever here in Israel, call me up. I live in Ramat Beit Shemesh.
How amazing is this event?
I'm so sorry that you're missing this, but at least you get to see the live stream. This is unreal.
Enjoy.
But at least if you're not here, you're there.
Watch it.
We love you all, and it's just a beautiful evening. It's the family of Neve.
Perfect.
Great job. Say hello. Say hello. Hi.
It's a live stream everywhere across the world.
Mwah. I love today and stuff. Love you. Hello. What do you want to hear? You're such a great time.
זה?
It's a live stream.
So my name's Sarah Dixon, was Sarah Harris. I was here many years ago, something like 1980. I got married in 83, and it's so amazing to see all these wonderful faces, people that I know, people that I don't know, and that Neve is doing such amazing work. So
I'm also Tzipora. I'm also famous.
and my
I'm
really
also
good friend
Tzipora.
Zippy.
I have two, kind of like that. She's doing well, my husband. Baby girl?
Yeah, what's her name?
Adaya. What's your name? Her name's Jack.
Yeah.
What's her name?
I'm a wrestler.
It's after my husband's like
We've got 2 hours left.
שלום לכולם.
Oh!
כוסות.
I already did.
You already did?
Yeah, but thank you.
אתה לא חייב לפתוח. כנס בפנים. כנס בפנים וככה עכשיו. עכשיו.
People to talk to. I found Sabrina. Hey, live Sabrina. Across the world. What year were you in Dubai? Oh, twice, 2015 and like 2017-ish. How amazing is this night? Incredible. And Rebecca, how amazing is this girl? You were flying around the world. Bye, guys. That's so cool.
they want, but there is seats if you want to go in the seats that we set. The staff is in the front, and then we split in the middle by the year. So people can help you find the seats. There's people with clipboards that can help you find the seats. But look around and make yourself comfortable, and we're so happy that you're here.
We're encouraging everyone to sit down and, oh, Rabbi Ruxin, please say hi to the live stream to people watching across the world. You can just wave.
What?
You can just wave and say.
Say how? Hi.
Yeah, they're watching live now across the world.
Oh, yes, absolutely. My opportunity to be famous.
Ladies here, no man. Other than you.
Talking about. Over there. Talking about. Don't say that. So you got. There's a lot of food over there.
You're welcome to say hi, but you're in front of the live stream. Hi! Sally Sheva, right? Sally Sheva.
Shalom from Yerushalayim.
Are there any more classes? Is there one? Yes, perfect. No, wait. No Coca-Cola. No.
הבאתי את הכוס שלי.
The red one.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Let's go to the country without this.
Yes, fine. Yes, we will probably get knocked over.
Welcome, welcome. It's so nice. The feeling, the talking, it's fantastic. Everybody's invited to wash and sit down. Everybody's invited to wash and sit down and enjoy. The program will be starting in Mir Hashem at 8:30. So everybody's invited to find a seat. Thank you.
לא, נגמר לי, זה נגמר להם.
All right, you give it to me. All right.
You want a glass?
Ja, לך תדוק לו, סקפן.
What the? זה מה שנשאר, את רואה? אדום.
רגע, אני ממלח את המרק.
זהו, זה זמן להם, אוקיי? נגמר.
אמפטי. היה וויין, אובר וויין, נגמר. אמפטי, זהו, נגמר.
You need escape, not me. I am only the barman.
What should we ask? Rabbi Yossi said there's more wine. He said there's more wine. I don't know.
זה קשור לארגון הראשי, אנחנו לא הבנו את היין, זה קשור להפקה. נגמר לגמרי, כן.
יש לנו הרבה מאוד נשים. רק עכשיו אנשים ידעו. Well, you know what, sorry. We're in front of the camera. Oh, this is fun. Did you see us fighting about the wine?
Mashiach gets here.
But everyone's loving talking to their friends, so I can't grab them away.
What do I say?
This is Eliana Phil.
What year were you in bed? It says here that I was there in 2008 to 2009.
Is that true?
It probably was. It just feels like so long ago. I don't even remember. Thank God, yeah, it's awesome. It's so nice to see faces from all over the world, honestly. Like, there were places that I met different people, and like people from my crowd and people I know that I didn't even know went to Neve. So, thank God, yeah, thank you.
יש לכם או שאני אקריא? אתם רוצים עוד יין?
סליחה.
משה, איפה שייקה?
Welcome, welcome. Everybody's invited to find their seats, to wash and sit down. The video is going to start in 5 minutes at 8:30. And then if anybody wants to continue talking, you are all welcome outside. There's lots of schmoozing space outside. So please, let's find a seat. And everybody's invited to sit down if you want to continue talking with friends. Everyone's invited outside to sit down.
נשלם לך איזה שנייה.
ואני מכיר, בוא. רוצה לקנות?
סליחה. העילות האלה, הם אוהבים את התופסים האלה. לפני 30
With the results of the Welcome, welcome. Everybody's invited to sit down. We're so excited. Welcome. The video is going to be starting in another minute. If you want to continue speaking with your friends, you're more than welcome to step outside and speak as long as you would like. Everybody's welcome now to sit down. If you would like to continue speaking with your friends, you could stand outside. Okay. You could shut your cell phones so we don't have to be interrupted. The video's about to begin. If you're not in a seat yet, it's okay. You could find your seat without speaking, and then the video could start even if we're not sitting yet. No speaking. Speaking outside.
Communist troops to seal off South Vietnam from below.
The Israeli drive had now trapped the Egyptian Third Army inside.
Y2K. The anagrams.
Mark Zuckerberg, creator of Harvard's TheFacebook.com.
If anybody from the outside asks how Neve came into being, so I say that it was a masterpiece of strategic planning. The truth was that I was running a yeshiva for men, and I put an advert in the Jerusalem Post for yeshiva courses. Now, in the civilized world, and by that I mean England, the yeshivas are only for men, and therefore I was pretty shocked when women came. As the old saying goes, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. So we decided to open up a program for women, and that's exactly how it happened. It quickly became clear that we were in the right place at the right time.
It was quite exciting. I mean, it was comparatively a new venture. The idea of organized work with Bali Tshuva. Throughout the years, the general direction of the school was growth. As the school got a little bit better known, and it had lower and higher levels of classes, there were a lot of women who came from even religious homes, but who had never had an opportunity to learn Torah in any way. They went to public schools. And here there was an opportunity. There was a school which catered for them.
Neve at that point, when the first year I was there, was in Bayit Vagan. It was sort of like an urban kibbutz. They cooked for themselves, they took care of themselves, and the teachers at that point were coming voluntarily.
I remember as a small kid that all Neve came to us for Shabbos. There's 10 girls.
It really started out in one apartment. They had the dining room, the classrooms, and the dormitory in one apartment. It was wonderful to get a real Jewish education.
I didn't have a place to tutor the girls. It was like in the middle of a hall someplace. There was a table, and you know, we just came and sat wherever we could find a spot and just learned together.
Eventually 2.5 weeks became 2.5 years because I went back the next year. After being in Neve for 2 years, I was definitely inspired to try to stay involved with Kiruv, and I really loved making the connections with the girls.
It was an amazing experience, and I made wonderful friends here.
In 1988, that Neve moved on the campus. There was only a few buildings, a lot of mud everybody talks about and remembers from that time. None of the beautiful landscaping that we have now.
The 80s was a trip. There were a lot of bright, intellectual, questioning women, and he gave the teachers a run for their money. He gave me my life. Gave me everything.
I was 37 years old. I had spent 15 years in the ashram. I walked in today, and suddenly this whole path opened up before me of Judaism and Torah. This is a path to God. That's what Neve showed me.
The 90s were more like everyone was doing their thing, and it was a very confusing time. It was the best decision I made coming here.
I realized that there was something that was going on that I needed to explore.
Neve has impacted me in so many ways. I was in the middle of my college experience when I landed at Neve, and after spending time in Neve, I realized, really, nothing excites me more than learning Torah.
You learn it, you live it, you experience it, and you grow to love it a lot.
I was so inspired intellectually that after one day of classes, I decided I wanted to stay.
I was an atheist. We did Hanukkah, Pesach Seder, Rosh Hashanah, Yom Kippur. I spent 8 or 9 months at Neve. It was amazing. I definitely do not think I would be where I am today as far as Yiddishkeit goes, had I not spent that time in Neve. I've been in Kiruv for many years now, 17 years, and with my husband about 12 years. We've been with Emet. I go to college campuses, junior highs, high schools, married ladies. I talk to secular, to Beis Yaakov, and everything in between. I really do feel like the time that I spend at Neve gave me a sense that I can't just sit back and let so many Jewish women potentially miss what I got.
The year 2000, I mean, the whole Y2K scare had come and gone. I was this broadcast producer who took a 2-month leave of absence to learn at Neve Yerushalayim. Even one class was so much more enriching than anything I'd ever picked up from 10 years of being a celebrity interviewer. The Jewish stars are here at Neve Yerushalayim. There's no doubt about it. In addition to being a wife and a mother who resides in Israel, I am the producer and host of Aish.com's weekly podcast, which is called At Home in Jerusalem. It's something that could have never happened had I not gone to Neve Yerushalayim. 20 years later, I still remember these classes, and I remember the lessons that I need about Jewish home life, Jewish family, and it has propelled me to further the work that I do now on behalf of Jewish families.
I come from Panama, which makes it like we live in a bubble. I never met anyone. It was amazing. My favorite thing was going to a dining room where all of the seminaries were, and you had 1,000 people. It has opened up tons of doors for me, tons of opportunities, and because of this, I'm doing things in my life that, for sure, at 18 years old, I wouldn't have hoped for my life, even at 45 or 50.
I was just going to go for 3 weeks. I thought 3 weeks would be enough to learn everything there is about Torah. Learning at Neve, learning Torah at Neve made me expand in every direction.
At the time of my Jewish identity, I was looking for where I belonged. They call it the Neve bubble, but it really was like a bubble where you weren't judged. You could ask whatever you wanted.
My career I'd given so much time to, and my own Judaism I'd never given any time to. I ended up staying teaching for Neve for 2 years, and because of that, I got introduced to someone else who was a real pioneer in the Jewish world, and they sponsored me on a green card to come to America to continue working in Jewish education and outreach, which is what I do now today for Olami. And I wouldn't be here, and it wouldn't have happened, and I wouldn't have the knowledge, the passion, the education, the commitment, and the sense of purpose if it wasn't for Neve. Neve became my home. It became my family. I just owe so much to Neve because they gave me a depth and wisdom and understanding and direction. It still makes me tear up.
It's my pleasure to welcome everyone to Reunite 50 of Neve Yerushalayim. Wow. This is fantastic. This celebration is for you. What a schus. Look around at this room. Doros and Doros. What a schus. Give yourself a round of applause. And right here in the front, we are honored to have the staff, the Rabbanim, the Majichot, teachers, secretary, house mothers, computer department, staff that's been there for 50 years, new staff, old staff, and I'd like to now also say some of the old favorite teachers of everybody, and there's a long list from Mrs. Hadassah Halpern, Mrs. Wexler, Mrs. Goldberg, Rabbi Whedon, Rabbi Cowan, Rabbi Brown, Rabbi Kellerman, Rabbi Marcus, Rebbitzin Heller, Mrs. Kleinman, Mrs. Winkler, Mrs. Leviton, Mrs. Bowman, Mrs. Calazan, house mothers, Simi Liff, Gitti Appel, Susan Kagan, our current house mothers, our old Rebbitzins, Rebbitzin Rotman, Rebbitzin Feldman, Rebbitzin Walken, Rebbitzin Orangery, and all the current staff. We'd like to thank you. Wow. 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 A sincere thank you. We also have with us our wonderful students, the alumni, our precious alumni. Do we have here women from the 1970s? Wave your hand. Thank you. And where do we have women from the 1980s? Wave your hands. And do we have women here from the 1990s? Wave your hand. Thank you. Do we have women here from the 2000s? What about the past 10 years? Who is here from the past 10 years? Do we have current Neve students? Current Neve students? And what about all the other schools that are on Neve campus? Medreshet Hila, Benosar, Benosa, Abigail. We also have with us a few beloved friends of Neve, like myself. And now, it's my honor to introduce the Dean, the visionary, the founder of Neve Yerushalayim himself, Rabbi David Refson.
I never thought that in my later years I'd be introduced like a rock star. You know, being a rabbi was fine, you know, with me anyway. This is the last of a whole lot of events last week. We had all over America. We were there with Rabbi Liff, Mrs. Heller, and we had gewaltig nachas in each place we went to. And I had to lie to hundreds of women as to remembering them very well. Tonight, of course, I really do remember each of you very well. It's Yaakov Avinu introduced Ma'ariv to the world. And the Mefarshim explain that is because Ma'ariv, the night tefillah, symbolized his own life, which was essentially a life of nisyonos, a life of darkness. With all of them, Yaakov Avinu could claim to be a victim, or to have been given advice by his mother or his father. In this week's parasha, we have an Esoyon, which according to Chazal, Yaakov Avinu brought upon himself. Chazal goes so far as to apply the pasuk of holding on to the ears of the dog. No one in his right mind takes a dog and holds its ears. Machzik be'oznei kelev is not something that people do. And yet, Yaakov Avinu was determined to meet up with Esau. He had recently prevailed over Sarai shel Esau after fighting all night, and he emerges triumphant. Why did he need this meeting with Esau? He was not unaware of the dangers. Shema Yaharoig, Shema Yahoreg, say Chazal. He knew that the outcome could be him being killed, having to kill others. He took elaborate precautions, dividing the camp, and provided a script to everybody about what they should say. Amazingly, Esau is totally captivated by Yaakov's coming to him. And he suggests that, what we would call in present-day terms, they make a coalition. Yaakov Avinu was totally uninterested in such a thing, and he had to make elaborate excuses as to why it wouldn't work. The question is, what did he want from the meeting? What was he trying to achieve? We see that real peace he didn't want. War he was afraid of, the hatred of decades he was afraid of. What was the purpose of meeting Esau? Say the Mefarshim, the purpose was Kachno Isbirchosi. He wanted Esau to take his blessing. What was the purpose of this? My teacher, Abeli Lapin Zatzal, explained as follows. He says, it's all very well to say that having triumphed over the Tsar of Esau, Yaakov Avinu was given a new name. He was no longer Yaakov. He was no longer an appendage of anyone else. He was Yisrael. And everyone subsequently, every Jew subsequently in the world, would take this name Yisrael. However, taking on a new name is not in itself to take on a new character. Yaakov Avinu realized, said my teacher, that what was required was a total transformation, a paradigm shift in his own attitudes. The parameters had to be different. And he did this by returning all of these gifts, giving all of the 680 animals back to Esau. What was the result of his giving it back? Vayovai Yaakov Sholem Ir Shechem. We would have thought that Yaakov Avinu had given away a good part of his net worth, that he was depleted by meeting up with Esau. The Torah tells us quite the opposite, that by divesting himself of that which was of no use to his new name, by getting rid of all of the appendages which connected him to his past, he was then ready, Vayovoi Yaakov Sholem. This, said my teacher, is an enormous lesson for us. We become whole by divesting ourselves of that which is not genuinely, uniquely, and authentically our own. Once we are left with that which we really need, so as Rashi tells us, Shalom begufoi, Shalom b'mamoinoi, Shalom chosak klum, me'atot doira. He was lacking nothing, dafka, after he got rid of all of these animals. The Neve women represent these values in a way which very few others do. Neve can give people a new identity. We can make people b'nais Torah, but it requires two things. First of all, as was the name Yisrael, it came from the struggle. The person themselves has to struggle to earn their Yiddishkeit. Second of all, they have to rid themselves of that which connects them to the negative within them. Only by so doing can a person take on an authentic new identity. There are very few groups anywhere who represent this willingness and this ability for true change. And you are indeed an inspiration to all of us. May you, the alumni of Neve, be those who make us zeicher to the binyan Beis Hamikdash b'meheira v'yameinu amen.
I had always had 1,000 questions, but no real outlet to go to. So for me, Neve was extremely eye-opening in a holistic space as well as a personal space.
It's very scary to graduate from college and not kind of do the same thing that all your friends are doing, like go straight to the working world. Being here kind of put me in a scenario where for the first time, I was exploring my Judaism with girls who were all exactly like me.
I always felt connected to my Judaism, but I didn't actually understand that like my connection was like through a Jewish avenue. I think it's something very unique about being here between the staff and the girls that are here, and how everyone is just has this singular focus on working on yourself. Being at Neve like opened up a whole new world for me.
I came from South Africa, traditional background. Shabbos, lighting Friday night candles. I gained a better sense of self-awareness, a better sense of identity and like knowing where I come from, my Jewish roots, and a better sense of how I want to live and how I want to raise my family, my kids.
I knew what I wanted in my life, and I knew kind of what it took to get there, but I wanted to develop the tools and really the relationship with Hashem. Every single person that I meet in Neve inspires me.
I wanted to learn more about Judaism and how it applied to my life as an individual. Being here is very empowering and helps me feel like I can be a leader when I leave.
I cannot believe it's 50 years. I can't believe it.
50 years, I can't imagine like the cycles and cycles and cycles of people who started at Neve and are now grandparents, and their kids might be at another school on this campus.
To be part of 50 years, I feel very, very privileged and humbled by that.
There are 50 years of people that feel the exact same way I do, and 50 years worth of girls that's lives have been impacted.
This force has been in the world, and it's just been giving people the fullness of their lives.
Without Neve, just think about how many hundreds of thousands of families wouldn't be connected to Judaism.
To think how many women have been impacted and that I'm also a part of this change.
It's incredible to be a part of that.
One of the major factors in the success of Neve has been our willingness to adapt to meet the needs of the students who are coming to us, whether it be the need for a new dorm, the Simcha Hall, all kinds of facilities which make life better for the Neve student of our time. We have a gymnasium today, and we are increasing its size, Emir Tashem, in the near future. We also have an art studio in Neve, which is very much in demand. We have a garden which is fertilized entirely by the organic waste which is created in our kitchen.
I tell the girls all the time that there is no place in the world like Neve Yerushalayim.
All I can say is that working at Neve is one of the most inspiring jobs I can possibly imagine. The students are so inspiring, where they're coming from, where they're going. They're looking to get in touch with their roots, looking for a deeper meaning in life.
HaKadosh Baruch Hu handpicks these girls and brings them here in miraculous ways. Being a part of that is more than any dream in the world.
Anyone who's privileged to learn with Neve people, Neve girls, Neve women, gains much more than the women who are receiving from us.
When I'm in the front of my class and teach my students, I don't see my students only. I see their children, the families they're going to produce. I see generations.
The families that will be made through our graduates marrying are going to significantly change the face of the Jewish people.
They were educating Jewish women to be Jewish women. Now that's something I'd like to be part of.
The proceeds of this campaign will be used to establish a proper scholarship fund to enable us to service the alumni who return to America in a more comprehensive way, to increase the amount of Neve Shabbatonim, which we make to encourage women to come to the school, what we call a taste of Neve, and also our continued efforts to keep the Neve campus as beautiful as it is today. Your donation will be instrumental in Neve's ability to play its part in ensuring the future of Am Yisrael. Thank you.
We hope that you will join us in celebrating a glowing past and an ever-growing future.
Neve was your home. Neve helped you and so many others to build a home. Let's reunite. Let's help all our sisters from all over the world come home. Thank you so much.
I am Neve.
I am Neve. I am Neve.
I am Neve.
Wow. And now, it's my honor to introduce the beloved Rabbi, father of so many Neve alumni, Rabbi Tchaikovsky.
Good evening. I have been asked to speak for 4 minutes. It's not clear to me if it means 4 minutes maximum, 4 minutes minimum, or 4 minutes exactly. So I'll try to keep all 3. 50 years, let me just make something clear. There's a lot of misunderstanding about 50 years. Neve started, in spite of anybody's memories around, Neve started Cheshvan 1970. That's when Neve started. I wasn't here yet. Rabbi Webster was here with Rabbi Tzilivi Oliver Sholem. And after 2 or 3 years, Rabbi Webster remained, and a few years later they brought me in. I was teaching already, I don't know how well, but never mind. What I wish to give over this evening is the concept of Yovel. 50 years is called in the Torah Olam. Olam, we know, means one of two things, either the whole world or the whole of time, forever. It has a third meaning in the category of time of 50 years. We're now in the 50th year, which can be considered already as 50 years. There is, however, another meaning to the word Olam. We find in many Sifrei Kodesh that each person is an Olam. Each person is a world of their own. When each of you came to Neve, you came to build your Olam, your world. You didn't only come to build your world, you built it. We find that when Moshe Rabbeinu tells Klal Yisrael in the beginning of the Devarim that they began with 70 people and finished K'kochvei hashamayim lerov, like the stars in heaven. Meforshim explain that usually when a small number becomes very large, it loses the quality of each individual. However, in the case of Klal Yisrael, they had increased to the millions, but they remained each one an individual world of their own with the highest of quality. That is what happened in Neve. Each young lady who came here worked hard, worked with Mesiras Nefesh to build her own world. But it didn't finish in Neve. For all of you have built your worlds after Neve as well. You continued building your worlds. Each one has built a different world. One has built a world of chesed, one has built a world of Torah, one has built a world of teaching, one has built a world of working with the tzibur, one has built a world of family. Each and every one has their world which they have built and have continued building throughout all the years. These worlds are very special to us. When I see all of you here, and some photographs as well, we get a tremendous amount of nachas. The nachas comes from how much all of you have put in to produce what we see here this evening. And it is so great, I find it difficult to find the words to describe it. Each individual person has taken from Neve, used what they got from Neve, and still remember everything till this day. I want to finish with one small thing. Im Yirtzeh Hashem, we will all very soon go to meet the Mashiach. And when he asks any of you, where did you learn? You will be able to say, Neve Yerushalayim. Thank you.
Don't we wish we could sit here all night and listen to Rav Tchaikovsky? It's my honor to introduce a beloved rabbi of Neve, Rabbi Yonah Aryeh Refson.
There's one very major difference between this gathering and the ones we had a schus to participate in America. And that is that tonight I want to thank Mrs. Refson for what we see here and what we saw in America are drops of the glowing past. And I remember since I was growing up, my father always told me, do you know what the purpose of success is? He says, success is not a goal. Success is always the step to a new beginning, to more. Never rest and say, wow, I was successful. The whole power and the reason of success is to gather koyach for the next step, to grow more. And as I was learning last week's parasha, the makom for this idea was Parshas Vayetze. We see in Parshas Vayetze that Yaakov Avinu runs away from his brother and he walks back to Har HaBayis. Why did he walk back? Har HaBayis was the place where Akedas Yitzchak happened. Akedas Yitzchak, one of the highest moments ever. But Yaakov Avinu said, Efshir b'mokim, what did we do with it? What did I, Yaakov Avinu, do with these most special moments of Akedas Yitzchak? That's when that night he gathered the stones and he dreamt about the sulam, about the ladder mutzav arza, on the ground, v'roishoy megia shamaymo. This is the step how we turn success into facts. First of all, you have a dream. Then you gather all the stones together, the achdus. And then you see the way, sulam utzav arza. You start from the ground where you are, and you think about where could you get to. And we see afterwards in the parasha that when he comes to the well, that nobody could pick up the stone. It was so easy for him to pick the stone. Why? Because if one stone is made out of achdus, so there's no stone in the world, everything is so easy to do. This idea, these ideas we see in the parsha, are the ideas for the growing future that we have for Neve. The first idea is, for the first 50 years of Neve, Neve was here, it was very nice. People used to send girls to Neve. Windows are closing on the opportunities of sharing Yiddishkeit. We all know the rate of intermarriage. Vayetze Yaakov, my father decided that Neve has to go out there and share in every university campus to everybody who not only wants to listen, people don't even know there's something to hear. And that's where we started the Taste of Neve, taking our wonderful staff and going around and giving them the taste of what being close and knowing HaKadosh Baruch Hu is. That's the first part of the dream. The second part of the dream is we would like to establish a tuition foundation that money should not be an issue for any girl who wants to come here. And the third idea is helping our alumni. It's not easy Here in Neve, it's much easier becoming close to Hashem, but going back to the world, it's not easy. And finding a place for Shabbos, worth ethics, shidduchim. So Baruch Hashem, Father did appoint people in New York and Los Angeles. We need much more to help to be there for the Neve girls to put into fact the theory they learned here in Neve. This is the 3 ideas base, but the first one is that's why we need the gathering. We need your koyach. We need the achdus. We need, as Rabbi Liv told me, the Baal HaTurim says, "V'ina sulam utzav arzo," says the Baal HaTurim, "Sulam begematria momen." We need money for this. We have to have the funds in order to do it. So for many years, people came to my father with the whole idea of matching, and my father said, if there's no real matcher, I'm not doing it. And Baruch Hashem, one of the friends of my father came to him, and he said that if we, the alumni, we raise $2.5 million, he will give $5 million for all these dreams to become true. We can't make these dreams true without you. And without the achdus and everybody getting together and participating in the schus that in the next 50 years, Neve will not only grow, but will go everywhere, and it's so, so needed. You see here the full hall. We saw in America the thousands of girls. This is a drop in the sea of Jewish teenagers. There's so much more to do. And this is what this gathering is for. To gather the koichas together, and Bezrat Hashem for the details of how we could do this thing. So my brother-in-law, Rabbi Michal Rokach, which also deserves, he made this whole thing happen. Days and nights he was working. He will, Bezrat Hashem, give us the details. So I want to thank you again so much for coming here. And Bezrat Hashem, let's all have the schos that when Mashiach comes, we will not only come with our koyach, we will be responsible for so many more neshamas coming back home. Thank you.
Wow. I feel like all pumped up, like I'm ready. Like I'm ready. He said we could do it. He said it's our koach. We could do it. How? He said we could do it. We just need achdus, and we could do it. I'm like, okay. How? I know it. I know we have koach. I know we have achdus. I feel it. We could do it. I know we could do it. How? How are we going to do it? He just said we have to raise $2.5 million, and then all those dreams of Rabbi Refson could come true. How? To hear the hows on what I can do, a little person, what you can do, a great person or a regular person, what you can do to actually make this happen, to hear the hows, the master priest brainchild behind 7 events. This is the 7th reunion that we're having. I'd like to call upon Mr. Michael Rokach to please tell us how are we going to do this? I know we could do it, but how?
Okay, so first of all, thank you, my dear brother-in-law, Rabbi Yonah Refson and Mrs. Esther Yarmish, for everything that you've done for this event and for your kind words. I couldn't have done this without the wonderful staff of Neve. They all get a round of applause, each and every one of them. And of course, I couldn't have done this without my dear wife, She was sitting right here. I don't know where she is. Thank you so, so much. So welcome again, and thank you for coming here tonight. I know the weather was crazy. I don't know how, but also in America and also here, the first 2 serious winter days happened to be when we made our events. So it's a siman bracha, I'm sure. But that didn't stop any of you from coming, and we greatly appreciate it, so thank you very much. Dear alumni, students, staff, and friends, I need your attention for just a few minutes. I know some of you are saying, who does this kid think he is? Asking for attention. We've been to Neve before he was born. We finally got together, and now he wants his attention for a few minutes to be quiet. But what I'm about to tell you is very, very important. So please listen for just a few minutes, and everything will be very clear. I've been serving as the Director of Developments in Neve for the last 3 years. I've had the privilege of spending many hours with Rabbi Refson, Rabbi Shalkovsky, Rabbi Edelstein, my dear brother-in-law, Rabbi Yonah Refson. And if there's one thing that I learned from all these hours with them, is that there's nothing in the world they care about more than the Neve and the success of its students. And I guarantee you that there's nothing, literally nothing in the world that will make them happier, more than if all of us together guarantee the future of Neve. Rabbi Refson and all the staff have been working extremely hard for the success of this campaign. They're not just asking you to help, they've been working extremely hard themselves, going all over the world. Like they said, we had 5 events last week all around America. This is their last event, and was probably the most important one, the largest one and the most important one. Okay, so this is how it's going to work. A lot of what I'm about to tell you, you'll see in the folders in front of you that the ambassadors are giving out to you now, or they gave out already. But a lot of it you won't see in there. So please listen, because this is very important. In another week, next Sunday and Monday, the 15th and 16th of December, we will be holding our mega global campaign for Neve. Like Rabbi Yonah Refson said, some of our largest donors who really wanted to have a great impact on Neve, they've decided that they will triple whatever we make in these 2 days. But that is only if we make $2.5 million. If we do, they will give another $5 million. If we don't, then they won't either. Not only that, if we make more than $2.5 million, they will continue tripling whatever we make. So if we surpass our goal, we make 3, they will be giving 6. So what we're asking from you tonight, and this might sound a little hard to some of you, but trust me, it's a lot easier than you think, and I'll explain. We're asking from you to take upon yourself a personal goal, an amount that you feel that you could raise for the Neve campaign, to give and to get. So for example, if you take upon yourself $1,500 to raise for this campaign, and you give on your own, let's say $72 a month, for 12 months, you already have $864 towards your $1,500 goal. You're left with about $640 to raise from your friends and family. Anyone who gives a donation could spread it out up until 18 months. Okay, this is important also for you to know. Now, I believe many more of you are saying, now this guy is asking us not only to give, but also to raise. What are we, fundraisers? But let me ask you this. Who knows? What is the number one reason that people give? The number one reason. Does anyone know? Not tax. Not tzedakah. You're getting there. The number one reason that people give is because they've been asked. That is the number one reason. This is proven scientifically. The second reason people give is that they feel a connection to the person who is asking. The third reason is that they like the purpose you're asking for. So by turning to your friends and family, you actually have all three top reasons for them to give. Okay? You're asking, they feel a great connection to you, and I'm sure most of them love Neve. But even if some of them don't really know Neve, when you come to them and say, I've taken upon myself a personal goal to raise X amount of money for Neve, please help me reach my goal. This is what makes them give the most. Now, each and every one of you who take upon themselves a personal goal, we will create a personal link which we will send to you by email. This will be your personal page on the main website. You could then send this link to all your friends and family. Tell them, I took upon myself to raise a goal for Neve, to raise a certain amount for Neve. This is my link that I sent you. Please donate through my link. And they will be able to see live how the amount that you pledged grows and grows until finally you reach your goal. So if any of you are thinking here, who could I possibly turn to? Who do I have? I don't have anyone. Not all of us have wealthy relatives. Not all of us, know that many people. Let me suggest this. Just take out your phone. Go through the context. Write down 5, maybe 10 family members that you can send this link to. Write it down. And then continue going through your contacts and write down another 5 to 10 close friends that you can send this link to. Boom, before you know it, you've passed your goal. Trust me, this is how it works. It's been proven time and time again. The charity company that we're working with have done thousands of these campaigns. Most of them were successful. This method works. Now you have a whole week from today until next week, Sunday, Monday, to start working on this. Doesn't have to be in one day. You start turning to your friends, your family. You're going to get the link very soon, hopefully tomorrow. And you just start telling them, creating a buzz about this campaign. Telling them next week we have a 48-hour campaign. Everything has to be raised in those 2 days, $2.5 million. Now I must add, I'm sure that many of you have been turned to before many times for these kind of things. These campaigns, these matching, it's been going on for a while. A lot of you are burnt out already, and we can understand you. But, dear alumni, staff and students, friends, this is Neve. This is your Neve. The Neve you love. The Neve that loved you and brought you home. Let's open our hearts for Neve. Now, as I end, I'd like to share with you something. When we started this whole thing, this whole idea of making this campaign, I was very worried. Very, very worried. Such a campaign with such a large amount has never been done based solely on women. And this part worried me. They have to ask their husband. It's never been done before. What are we going to do? And when I shared this worry, I'm almost finished. Just your attention for a little more. I'm almost finished. When I shared this worry with some staff members in Neve, they looked at me, and you know what they said? They looked at me and they said, you most probably haven't been to Neve long enough. We at Neve, we've proven more than once, women have power. When they want something that's important for them, they make it happen, no matter what. And yes, even a lot more than men. There we go, I hear their applause. Even a lot more than men. Now, no one is gonna sue you if you don't reach the goal. If you go home and tell your husband, listen, I took upon myself a certain goal, a certain amount, I have to raise it within the next week. If he insists that you lowered it a little, no one's gonna sue you. But I guarantee you, if you try just a little more than usual, you'll be surprised with the response you get. We've never done such a thing before, and I'm sure many of you haven't either. But there is no way in the world we could afford to miss this amazing one-time opportunity for Neve. Everything you give will be tripled for Neve. Everything we've been dreaming of, the next 50 years of Neve. Let's take this 50 years of Neve and help the next 50 years of Neve. Let's give so many others the chance that you got when you came to Neve. Dear ladies, this is real, this is true. It's gonna be tripled and it's happening now. We need each and every one of you, to do this together. We cannot do this alone. We need you more than we ever needed you before. The success of this campaign will be decided by you, the ladies in this room tonight. If each and every one of you say yes, together we could do this. We're gonna make this happen. It's a one-time thing. In another week, it's over. That's it. 1 week. That's all you have to invest. It's a lot. I'm not saying it's not, but it's only 1 week. It'll be over in another week. It's up to you if this campaign will succeed and thousands of our sisters will get the same opportunity you got, or chas v'shalom, I don't even want to say the word, F-A-I-L. In the folder in front of you, you have all the information that you need to send out the links and anything else you need to know for this campaign. The most important paper in this folder, please listen carefully to this. The most important paper in that folder is the paper that says personal pledge. We're asking, please, each and every one of you, fill up that paper. Take upon yourselves one of the amounts, one of the options that you see there. You could do this. We could do this. We could do this together. And please hand it back to the ambassador who gave you the folder. Each table has an ambassador, and they will be collecting soon. They will be collecting these pages with their personal goals. Please hand it back to them. I have to share with you, dear ladies, yesterday, just yesterday, last night, we had another event right here in this hall for the Israeli department. Do you know how much we raised in pledges just last night? Close to 1 million shekel just last night. Let's do this for our beloved rabbis. Let's do this for thousands of our sisters. Let's do this for Hashem. Thank you so much.
volunteering.
שומר עלינו במסתרות, גם שם איתנו אבא שלי הוא מלך העולם. אבא, 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 מלך העולם. מלך, 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 אבא של כולם. שוב ושוב אתה סולח רק אליך או בורח אבא, יום דתי. אבא, 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 מלך העולם. מלך, 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 אבא של כולם. שוב ושוב אתה סולח רק אליך או בורח אבא, יום דתי. שומר עלינו, אוהב אותנו, אבא של כולם. במלחמות שומר עלינו, בנסתרות, גם שם איתנו, אבא שלי הוא מלך העולם.
We're asking from all the ambassadors to please start collecting their personal pledges from the tables and hand them over to the computers. The computers are over there next to the door, next to the end door of the hall.
It's the brother in you I've been looking for, 'cause I know we share family ties. I know the world keeps telling us how you and I are really so alike. It's not about the language or geography, or connection to color, shape, or size. It's rooted deep in our history. It's a spark that we carry inside. If we join as one today, we can build a better tomorrow. You and I have always shared one heart. We were never meant to be apart.
We'd like to show our appreciation to all those who will take upon themselves personal goals. The students of Neve, this is Leva Chaya, $500. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mrs. Dvora Deutsch, $2,000. Thank you so much. It's growing. We're getting there together. Rabbi Edelstein just announced that he's representing a group of alumni that are in touch with him that took upon themselves $30,000 for the campaign. Thank you so much. Slowly, if all the ambassadors to start bringing the personal pledges to the computer stations on either side of the hall. One is next to the doors on this side, and one is next to the doors on this side. To each side, this computer. Please bring personal pledges to those stations. Thank you so much. We'll be serving the main course very shortly. Very shortly. This is an important announcement, anything that any alumni gives will automatically go towards her moral obligation. Mrs. Racheli Horvat, $1,200, thank you so much. Mrs. Racheli Mizrahi, $100. Everything counts, every single amount. If you put something in the personal pledge, anything you take upon yourself will make a difference. It's going to be triple. Please, all the ambassadors, please go around your tables and start collecting their personal pledges. We're going to do this together. It's happening right now. This is the last event, and we must get... Sorry? Mrs. Ruthie Alexander, $150. Thank you so much. What is this?
הגיע לילה כביורות לשים בחושך את כל הצרות ולחיות את הרגע.
This is Elena Gantz, $1,200. $10,000 to Meinar Lapidot. כל הכבוד. Thank you so much. We're growing. We're up to $31,000. Rabbi Liv, $2.50. Thank you so much, Rabbi Liv. This is Neslau, $750. It's growing slowly. Each and every one of you is important. No one should say, what is my part? It's too small. Nothing is too small. Anything you give will be tripled, and it's going to make a huge difference. We're holding by $32,000 for tonight. All the ambassadors, please go back and forth from the tables and collect the the personal pledges.
לא רוצה הביתה, זה הזמן לרקוד, לאלוקים על הטוב להודות, ולחבר'ה שבאו לרקוד כל הכבוד.
This is Eden Yisrael, $1,800. This is Batsheva Silverstein, $1,000. We're growing, we're getting there. $2,000, Mrs. Rivka Weiss. Thank you so much. We've also gotten some large amounts from American donors, alumni of Neve. Mrs. Allison Sage, $10,000. This is Masha Fabian, $1,000. Thank you so much. This is Fran Goldschmidt from America, $2,000 she pledged. Ladies, we were announced Mrs. Pearl Ginsburg for United States, a huge fan of Neve, pledged $100,000 for the campaign. We're getting there, we're gonna get there. This is Ashira Gross, $2,000. Thank you so much. This is Chaya Weisberg, $300. Greatly appreciated. Every amount counts. This is Rona Silver, $500. Ladies, this is a one-time opportunity. A one-time opportunity. Please fill in your personal pledges. Take something. Take one of the amounts, one of the options that you have in the personal pledges. Mrs. Chava Neshama, $5,000. Thank you so much. Wow. Mrs. Celia Sutton, $2,000. Thank you. This is amazing. We're $1,500. Mrs. Esther Wolkenstein. We're almost by $50,000. Let's make it tonight. This is Bora Brands, $500. Thank you. $800, anonymous. Thank you so much. $100, Nikki Krylov. Thank you. Sarah Solomon, $500. Thank you. No, Sarah, $120. This is Ruth Palatnik, $2,000. Thank you. Remember, this is not on your own. Together with your friends and family, you're going to be able to raise this. We're holding by close to $55,000. Thank you, Simcha Becker, $350. When you triple it, it's $165,000. Just remember that. Whatever you're pledging, it's worth 3 times. Don't look at it as 1,000. Look at it as 3,000. Mrs. Ahuva Horowitz, $1,200. Thank you. We're taking this seriously. This is the future of Neve, the future of Neve. You're Neve. Lana Feldman, $450. Thank you. This is Carrie Spector, $1,200. Thank you, Mrs. Rachel Abu, $750. We're starting to feel the fire. We're starting to feel the fire. We're holding by $62,000. This is Masha Rappaport, $500. Ladies, for any questions you have, there's a charity representative. His name is Yitz Eichenstein. He's standing next to the computers. For any questions you have about the process and how it works, please approach him. He'll answer all the questions you have. $2,000 anonymous, also good. We're holding by $65,000. It's growing slowly. Let's get there. This is Devorah Feller, 750. Thank you so much. We appreciate each and every pledge, everything. Remember, you could write down it on contingency that you ask your husband is fine. You could write that down on your personal pledge, that you're making a condition that your husband agrees to this. It's fine. Write down what you think, and then afterwards you could ask your husband. We could always change it afterwards. Mrs. Mofia Russian, $18,000! Wow, thank you so much. Mofia, $18,000. That's incredible. We're holding by $83,000. That's close to $250 once it's tripled. This is Iris Kapner, $300. Ladies, it's the personal pledge page, not the pledge. You have to write down the pledge. There's a personal pledge. You'll see it says on top, personal pledge. Just fill up some amount over there. No Sarah, 250. We're starting to fill up from No Sarah. If any of you feel that you have who to turn to and you'd like to do something, we greatly appreciate whatever you could do. Mrs. Batsheva Singer, $1,200. Thank you so much. This is incredible. We're starting to get more and more. We're starting to get piles and piles next to the computer department. Bolivar 2, $1,200. Karen Good Seward, $1,800. We're almost by 90,000. Let's make it. Last night we made $1 million shekel. Let's get to that amount. All the ambassadors, please make another round in your table. Make sure there's no personal pledges that you missed. This is Anna King, $1,000. Thank you so much. Ricky Baxt, I guess from Nosara, $200. Nosara, another $150. It's slowly starting to come from that part of the hall. This is Ami Hizkia, $750. We're almost by $100,000. Let's do this. Each and every one of us. We'll put in a personal pledge. We'll do this together. Mrs. Shayna Bracha Joseph, $500. Anonymous, $2,160. Mrs. Menucha Shapiro, $500. Mrs. Yael Glass, $250. Mrs. Ziva Baron, $750. Thank you. We appreciate it immensely. This is for Neve. I've been serving as the Director of Development. I see the struggle. It's not easy every single month. Mrs. Miriam Ovadia, $1,200. Thank you so much. Rabbi Kilstein, $250. Thank you very much, Rabbi Kilstein. Noam. Mrs. Dvora Deutsch, $2,000. Mrs. Fruma Rosengarten, $2,000. Mrs. Sarah Eisenstein, $200. Mrs. Eliana Lichtenfeld, $200. We've passed $100,000 tonight. Wow, that's amazing. We're getting there. All the ambassadors, please make another round at your tables. Make sure that you didn't miss out any personal pledges and bring them to the computer stations. We want to acknowledge and appreciate everyone who took upon themselves a personal pledge. Noam. This is Karen Burns, $1,000. Thank you so much. Ladies, we're getting there. Neve needs you. Let's make Reb Refson's dreams true. Let's do this. Let's fuel the fire. Each and every one of you is important. Let's not forget that. I have to say it over and over again.
That's better. Thank you so much for everything. Rachel, your turn.
עולם חדש ראיתי עם אור של גאולה וכל הדמעות מכל הדורות הפכו לשמחה גדולה. עולם חדש ראיתי בלי מלחמות אדם וכל האוהבים נהיו אוהבים חיילים השבים לביתם. מתי זה יהיה? מתי זה יבוא? הלוואי בקרוב. די לצרות, תן עוד כוח לבכות. מתי נתעורר לעולם המושלם? מתי זה יגיע בסוף? אמן בקרוב, אחכה לו בכל יום שיבוא, ואז יהיה העולם המושלם. מתי?
Benos Abigail, 568. Thank you, Benos Abigail. Leah Lewin and Ali Lakovsky, could you please come up? Leah Lewin and Ali Lakovsky, please come up.
Alota Neve, $1,500. Wow, thank you, Mrs. Brunner, for doing this. Mrs. Rivka Cowan, $500. Thank you. Mrs. Julie Greenman, $500. We're up to almost $115,000. Try tripling that. That's $345,000. Mrs. Sarah Nahir, $360. Mrs. Dvora Rahmani, $600. Thank you, thank you.
It's hard to see how you gonna shake off the dust, ever break free.
one of the great friends of Neve. We just got a pledge. Mr. Shloimi Eisenberg, $80,000. Woo! Mrs. Cindy Scar, $1,800. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Mrs. Deborah Meira Barman, $2,000. We're up to almost $120,000. Look up at the screens. $120,000 is the amount that was raised so far. Mrs. Dina Hunder, $360.
With doing fantastic. Remember, it's a give or get. It means that you send out emails, WhatsApps, and you just send out a link and you try to get and raise that money. It's something very easy, very doable.
Rabbi David Abramov, $10,000. Rabbi David and Esther Abramov, $10,000. Wow. This is unbelievable. We're up to $133,000. We're getting there. Thank you so much, Rabbi Abramov. Shani's Amazing Chabura, $2,000. You are really amazing, Chabura. Anonymous, $4,500, whoever it is. Wow, thank you so much. We're taking this seriously. We love Neve. We're doing this for Neve. We're doing this for our rabbis. Ladies, Rabbi Marcus, $5,000. Sarah Salomon, please come to the front door. Thank you.
While you're eating and continuing to fill out the pledges, our program is continuing. A very special part. Our program is continuing. Everybody's invited. Everybody's invited to sit back down as we continue with our amazing program. The next part of our program is something that's very special to thousands of Neve alumni. Everybody's invited to sit down, enjoy the meal. Where's Henny Snow? Henny Snow? I don't know where Henny is. I'd like to call upon a very fantastic alumni to do something that's very hard for all of us. There's a favorite rabbi, Oliver Shalom, who was favorite to so many students. Any? Everybody loved Rabbi Azar. Nobody could believe when he passed away a little over a month ago. And it's a schus and an honor to pay him tribute tonight with a few words from a very favorite alumni, Henny Shore.
So, on my first date with my husband, I was set up by Rebbetzin Similif. She's the best. We're sitting in Aroma Cafe in Mamila, and he says to me, "So I hear you went to Neve." I said, "Yeah." He says, "So maybe you know my good friend from my teenage NCSY days, Joey Azar." My jaw drops. I look at him and I said, "You mean my Rav?" Rabbi Azar. Rabbi Azar was my Rav. I asked HaKadosh Baruch Hu, V'siyata Deshmaya, to say the right words, to pay tribute to Rabbi Yosef Azar Zichron Tzadik Livracha. Bereshut, honored Rabbeim, Bereshut, honored Rebbitzins. It's not easy to speak about somebody who passed away when you haven't really come to grips with the fact that he's no longer here with us. It's been a very rough few years, and the past 6 weeks have been very sad. But tonight, when I look around this room and I see 50 years of Neve alumni gathered together to reconnect, to re-inspire, I find comfort because Rabbi Azar is here. I see him in you, and I see him in my family. Rabbi Azar was involved in Neve for around 20 years. He started out at Mechelet Esther, moved on to Neve, and did a lot of teaching and a lot of inspiring. In the Mechina, one of the first classes I had, Rabbi Azar comes out and puts the letters MTV on the board. And we're all like, what's up? And Rabbi Azar says, does anybody know what this stands for? And if anyone, most of you that took Rabbi Azar classes will know that no matter what answer you give, it's always responded with good, good, yes, a little bit. I wasn't going for that, but close, right? And then he says, making Torah weiter. And that was his entire passion for teaching and what he gave me. That everything that we learned, at every place that we are, we can go weiter, we can go more, we can go stronger, to push ourselves further and further. When we felt like giving up, it's too hard, the growing that we had to do, he would say, go weiter. He confessed in one of the classes in Mechina that after a few years of teaching at Neve, he struggled with maybe he should find different kind of parnasa, something else. He was thinking about it, and he went to his Rebbitzin, and Eshet Chayil, Rebbitzin Yocheved Azar, said, you 100% need to stay at Neve, and I support you. She saw in him the potential of him igniting our fire and love for Yiddishkeit. And she knows, Rebbitzin Azar knows that when a woman is inspired, she doesn't keep it to herself. When a woman is inspired, she shares it with her friends, with her family, with her children, with her husband, and she inspires them. A flame isn't lit and just stays as a candle till it burns out. We're in Kislev. We're about to have, right, the Chag of light, of Nisim. The way the light works is that it ignites another, and it makes the other light stronger. Rabbi Azar's fire for his love of Torah, for teaching, for love of Hashem, and love for every single student. Since his passing 6.5 weeks ago, a lot of stories were told, and all of them had one theme in common. Everybody said the way he remembered my name, even if I only took 2 classes. I haven't seen him in 5 years, but then I saw him at a wedding, and he remembered my name. True, Rabbi Azar had a good memory, but he made a point to remember everybody's name and to connect with them on a deep level because he saw every single woman at Neve as a future. He saw them as a future of Am Yisrael. He saw them as the potential to keep the fire lit and to light others' fires. I want to give a bracha to all of you here that you make Neve weiter, because I believe that's what he would say. Let's make Neve weiter. Let's continue to give Neve the support and the resources it needs, because it's inspiring the women, which are the future of Am Yisrael. I give a bracha to everyone at Neve and everybody working on this campaign to be successful, that Neve has not only another 50 years, but another 100, 200 years of inspiring women and inspiring Am Yisrael. Amen.
Amen. Amen. That was beautiful. I'd like to call upon another dear friend of mine, a Neve alumni from the past recent years, about bias in my house, Ali Kaur. Ali Lakovsky. Thank you so much. It's an honor that you can make it. When I see Ali, I go a little crazy in a shaitel, a stomach. What? I didn't hear what you said. And a stomach. Oh. Thank you. As I recall that first cab ride on the way to Neve Yerushalayim from the airport, I remember being completely mistaken as to where I was going. As a typical clueless girl about to embark on a Kiruv trip, it was my naive understanding that I was headed to a secular Israeli university where I would be studying academic Judaism. You know, like the way you can study in one of these programs, chemistry, psychology, Islam, Judaism. It wasn't long after arriving that I realized there was something seriously weird about this place for a secular university. Why is everyone asking me how long I've been learning? Learning what? And did I miss the memo about the long sleeves? Why are all my teachers wearing suits? What's the occasion? And is it just me? Are there no boys here? Maybe I should have read all those emails they sent me about the trip. But it was a free trip. I didn't think there was anything important to know. So I opened up some of those emails from the trip provider, and lo and behold, seminary, Torah, please bring long skirts. Oh. There comes a time in everyone's life when they are faced with a choice that will change their life forever. Although I didn't know it at the time, Hashem was introducing himself to me and saying, this place can change your life, but if you run away now, you'll probably never get a chance like this again. I don't need to tell you all the rest of the classic Baal Teshuva story. You can surely guess that I decided to stay. You know how I was inspired, how I grew, how the Torah and Hashem changed my life. The reason that you know this is because if you are sitting here, it is most likely your story too. Because in Neve, our journeys of arriving here are all different, but the magic that happens here is felt the same by all. The Torah that is given here, the way in which it is given over and by whom, has certainly changed all of our lives. What is not as often stressed about Neve is not what happens during the year or two that many of us spent learning here, but rather how our journey and relationship with Neve and our connection to it remain long after we leave. How each and every teacher and staff member remain a part of our lives forever. Take, for instance, Rebbetzin Chaya Levine, who told me on the day that I left to America to work in Kiruv to make sure not to buy any furniture or get too comfortable, because she was certain that I was going to get married and move back to Eretz Yisrael. And lo and behold, she was right. I just saw her in the cafeteria, and right now in front of me, the other day, and it's always like no time has passed. Or take Rabbi Edelstein, who was not only makar of me after that first trip, but who also continues to teach me how to grow in my Yiddishkeit every day, and is still somehow my guiding light 7 years later, even though he is one of the busiest men on the planet. Or take Rabbi Smith and Rabbi Marcus, who, despite me not keeping in contact with as much as I would have liked to during my time in America,
not only made it a point to be present at my wedding, but made me feel like it was their honor to do so. Or how about Rebbitzin Heller, who we all have had the privilege, sorry, I should have known that was coming, who we have all had the privilege of seeing either in Israel or Chutz La'aretz when she goes on speaking tours, or maybe, if you're lucky, simply running into at the Breslov Shul on a Friday night, inspiring us all with her Shabbos Tefillos. And I am only touching the surface of the rabbis and rebbitzins who have helped me and all of you along our journeys. I am sure I'm not the only one with such stories of feeling like Neve has never left me. If you are here, it is because you feel a powerful connection to this place which cannot be severed by distance or time. There's a reason that everyone I know at the end of the day still contacts their Neve rabbi when they have a pressing shaila, a simcha, or God forbid, a tragedy. There's a reason why alumni keep coming back here year after year to learn again when they get a spare small vacation off work, no matter what age or life stage. There's a reason why, no matter how hard I tried to go to the gym in New York, I couldn't get Raquel's Zumba class out of my head. In all seriousness, as I reflect on my time here, I cannot put my finger on what exactly it is about this place. As if I couldn't stay attached enough, I actually work right now on campus as a therapist at the Neve Family Institute. And when I was writing this speech, I tried to walk around and pinpoint what it was that made me feel so attached to Neve. There's a special kind of magic here. There's beauty, there's Torah, there's Hashem. The Sfarim say that the neshama is always looking for its home, and when it's away from its home, it feels out of place and is restless. When a woman goes to Neve, there is a feeling that your neshama is always home. Even after she leaves, a Neve woman is never lost. She is never restless. There's a rabbi, a rebbitzin, a house mother, or a friend, just a phone call or a drive away. At many seminaries, the message after you leave is, "So long, good luck, you're moving on." At Neve, it's "Welcome home, you've just begun." Thank you, Neve, for giving me a home.
Isn't Allie the best? Mrs. Lewin, you're coming up. Wait, one short announcement for a second.
Just a short announcement. Next week, the 2 days of the campaign, 15th and 16th of December, Sunday and Monday, we're going to be having a call center over here in the hall, and we're inviting everyone to come volunteer. We're going to have nash, cakes, food, drinks throughout the day. There's going to be excitement. We're going to have screens that will show live where we're holding the campaign, where we're holding with our goal, how much more time we have left. There's going to be a lot of excitement over here. You come meet each other again next week, Sunday and Monday. You're all invited. You can see in the folder also, you can see the chart of the times and everything. You could just check it up, and you're all invited. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you. While Allie was saying all those things, and I don't see Leah here right this second, I must take this opportunity to thank a very special person that's been holding up Neve for years and years, financially with payroll, Rabbi Stefanski. It's a real honor to have you with us. Thank you so much, Rabbi Stefanski. And now I'd like to call upon an alumni, not from within the last 10 years like Allie, young, cute, amazing woman you are, but another fantastic woman, Mrs. Leah Lewin. Thank you.
Wow. I don't know about you, this evening has been so overwhelming. Rabbi Refson, Rabbi Shalkovsky, seid gebencht. Thank you. So Rabbi Shalkovsky, because girls get 9/10 of speech, they gave me 5 minutes. But I'm going to make my own oilam right now, and I'm stopping time, so nobody keep track. Okay. So it was a chilly February evening back in 1995. 1995. It was Rosh Chodesh Adar. And Rabbi Levy was waiting at the front of the main building when I came in with my big suitcases, and he graciously escorted me down to the old dining room. For those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, sorry. So we went to the old dining room where I enjoyed my first pizza night, and this was before we had to sign up for dinner, and they had Pam Shnia. It was excellent. And Rabbi Levy introduced me to Shoshana Sales, who was a talented artist who would later become a lovely friend and my madricha, and I know she's sitting right there. And we ate together with Rachel Solman. I don't think she's here tonight. Also a talented flautist. And we ended up learning in Shalhevet together. We collaborated musically on many occasions. The most memorable of one, which was, of course, Let There Be Light. Yeah! So Let There Be Light was the first of several musical dramas that were written and performed exclusively by Neve students. I saw Rachel a few months ago. We both attended Mrs. Winkler's son's chasna, Rabbi Levy's grandson's chasna, so we got to catch up. It was really beautiful. So when it was time for me to move into the dorm, so Shauna Gishin, now Cohen, now house mother, she helped me schlep my bags, and over the years went on to become my classmate, my roommate, my fellow madricha, my shomeret at my chasna, and my close confidant. So I'll tell you, when I was growing up, there were quite a few synagogues in my neighborhood, and they all sported a men's club and a sisterhood. And the sisterhood, what did they do? They had raffles, they did flea markets, musical evenings, but as young as I would often ask, like, why are they called a sisterhood? Then later on in life, when I went to university, and for 6 years, I was surrounded by girls running around in sweatshirts with these big symbols emblazoned on it. And I would look at them and I would say, what exactly is sorority? I never quite figured, whatever, it was all Greek to me. And then I came to Neve. I was a bit of an anomaly when I came to Neve because I was actually Shomer Shabbos, Shomer Kashrus all my life. But I had been sufficiently submerged in secular, liberal, academic society for at least 10 years, so they accepted me anyway. I would describe my experience in Neve as going through the rinse cycle. It started very early on in a Mishlei class with Rabbi Refson, where Rabbi Refson challenged my graduate school psychological theories simply by saying, "Oh, young lady, take your secular glasses off my Torah." Didn't have to even get sent to the principal's office for that one. So with the help of Rabbi Shalkovsky, Rabbi Kast, and oh, I'm going to get into trouble for that, and many other staff members, too long to list, but forever in my heart, I was able to make that journey to pure truth. But really, what enabled me to be successful to achieve that with a lot of siyata d'shmaya? And simply it was because I was surrounded by so many young women from all around the world with the same quest. We learned together, we laughed together, we sponged together, we sang together, we struggled together to embrace Yiddishkeit and to make it our own. We made extra charusas, we davened at holy sites for ourselves, for each other. And when it came time to part, we kept in touch, or maybe not. But for sure, whenever we would cross paths years later, we would just pick up where we left off. This is what sisterhood is. It's a bond that's created through shared experiences rooted in soul connection, in ruchnius, in connection to Hashem, and that desire to continue to grow. So a few years back, I came across this forgotten box in my machzan, and it was filled with Neve stuff. And one of the things I pulled out was a packet about this big of printed out emails with my name highlighted at the top. So those of you remember when Neve was on the cutting edge of technology, we all shared the one Neve email address to be able to receive incoming emails. That's when we still had one phone incoming for each dorm and the 2 pay phones outside. It was gewaltig. But reading these emails 20 years later, I was so struck by the gift of Torah and Hashkafa that Neve gave me, and the gift of sisterhood that Neve gave me. I was still in touch with several of these women, and I was amazed to see that our conversations of today were an echo. Now, I won't even say an echo, it's a continuation of those email correspondences or conversations we had 20 years before. It was still full of sharing, full of support, full of questions. How do I deal with this nisayon? How do I get through? What's the proper hashkafa? And appreciating all the brachas that we had. Neve gave us all incredible tools for life, but at the same time, Neve gave us sisterhood, gave us family to travel along with us on our journeys. So I came to Israel. When I came to Neve, non-refundable, non-exchangeable 3-month ticket, which was very indicative of how I was like, this is a pit stop, I'm getting on to real life as soon as we're finished. So 25 years later, I'm still here. I had a tremendous bracha. I was able to learn in Neve for 2 years, part of which I was a madricha. And when I finally got engaged and married, Rabbi Shulkovsky staved off my separation anxiety, from Neve that is, and he offered me the job of head madricha, which I was able to do for 4 years. And then after a 5-year hiatus, I came back. I was a tutor in Shalhevet, a substitute teacher for 7 years. So I've been around for a while, I guess. But I've taught in many other seminaries, and it's such an amazing experience when I get a student that it turns out I taught her mother, or I was her madricha, or maybe she'll just say, oh, my mother went to Neve. And right away there's this connection, and I just feel like, oh, I have a new daughter. And it makes it so special that way. And why is it? Because this is the Neve family. And how special is this Neve family? So back in 2001, I stopped working to become a full-time mother. It was right after the birth of my second son, Shalom Baruch, who was born prematurely at 25 weeks. Baruch Hashem, he survived after 5 months in the neonatal unit, but it was followed by years of hospitalizations and medical emergencies and who knows what. I still don't know what. All of those lessons that I learned in the classroom, emuna, bitachon, hashkacha pratis, nisyonos, it became my lifeline. I honestly don't know how I would have weathered it without all of that chachma I was given and all those tools that I was given. But on top of that, Hashem made sure I had support, I had sisterhood. We were visited in the hospital by Neve staff, by Neve alumni. Neve alumni all over the world were davening for my son. And I tell people that every cell in his body is branded with Kapitlach Tehillim. So I think it was about 2 years ago, I bumped into a Neve alumna, and her first question was, oh, how's your baby? And I looked at her, I'm like, my youngest was 3. So I'm like, my baby? She's like, you know, the one we're davening for. I'm like, oh, he's almost 17. Emir Hashem, he'll be 19 next month. Neve, it's tools for life, it's sisterhood, it's family. I give us all a bracha that we should just be blessed to continue on our journeys together b'simcha, and that we should take everything that we learned and use all of our strengths and our talents and our abilities to perpetuate the legacy of Neve. Thank you.
To close this beautiful evening, before we do some singing, who else could we call upon than our very own beloved Rebbetzin Heller?
I'm going to keep it short because We have singing to go, and that's much more fun. And in any case, I had sort of my introduction. I was told, here's like somebody young from Neve, then we have somebody later. Like, I guess this is latest. Anyway, so, yeah, given that I started teaching here when I was 2, it's still been a long time. And there are 2 things I want you to be focused upon, because I need to be focused upon them, as does everyone. One is, you're not better or worse than your friends and relatives, but you ended up in Neve. Is that true? You owe an enormous grace to Hashem. It's His guidance that brought you here. And for you to maximize everything that He gave you on a silver platter, the companionship, doesn't this feel like a huge wedding? Does it not? Okay. So what He gave you deserves simcha, it deserves gratitude. And the more you focus on the hashgacha that took you here, the more you'll feel it. So I'm going to tell you a hashgacha story I just heard today. From all of the wild stories I ever heard about how I ended up in Neve, this was the best one. There's a girl who went to Hebrew U, and she was perfectly content there. She wasn't seeking particularly. And somebody told her about an anthropology adventure where people would explore the mystic Eastern roots of various religious beliefs. And she said, that sounds fascinating. And they told her to stand in front of a certain building, and the vandal picks up all of the students who've signed up, will pick them up at a certain time. She stood in front of the building. A different van taking girls to Neve stopped. She had no idea where she was going. Could you imagine this when she ended up in Bayit Vagan? Exotic, fascinating Bayit Vagan. And, and here she is. So this, even though her story is wilder than most, it still is an enormous thing that Hashem brought you here and gave you the opportunity to feel the grace and goodness of being with each other. But Hashem has shluchim. Is that not so? You all also owe an enormous debt of gratitude to Rabbi Refson.
Okay. The men are going to be benching, and you could say Zuman and bench. In the meantime, I cannot get over such an evening. And I can't imagine when we're in a room full of so many women not to do what we do best, is to stop for a minute and daven. We all know somebody that needs tefillos, people sick, people that are in the middle of Shiva now, people that still need shidduchim, people that need babies, all of Klal Yisrael that needs Yeshuas and the Gula. I ask Mrs. Bryna Goldberg to please say with all of us Shir Hamalos, Esa Einai. And after Shir Hamalos, just one few seconds of quiet. Everybody say their own tefillah to themselves. I just feel like the power in this room of women, we have to daven.
Shir Hamalos, Esa Einai El Horim, Me'ayin Yovo Ezri. Ezri Me'im Adonai Ose Shamayim Va'oretz. Al Yitain Lamot Raglecha Al Yonum Shomerecha. Hine Lo Yonum V'lo Yishon Shomer Yisrael. Adonai Shomerecha Adonai Tzilecha Al Yad Yiminecha. Yomam HaShemesh Lo Yakeka V'yoreach Balayla. Adonai Yishmorecha Mikol Ra Yishmor Es Nafshecha. Adonai Yishmor Seisecha Uvo'echa Me'ata V'ad Olam.
May all our tefillos be answered l'tova.
Thank you, men, for joining us. We appreciate you coming. And I'd like to call upon... Okay, the rabbis are leaving. Rabbi Tchaikovsky is leaving. Okay. Okay, and to end a beautiful evening and to continue with our tefillos, we have Rebbetzin Chana Leviton and Lizzie, what's your married name? Lizzie Serling, to sing us to a beautiful beginning of the next 50 years of Neve. Thank you so much. Please join in. And thank you all, rabbis, for coming. I know how nice this was that you came, and it means so much to all of us.
Okay, we're so excited to share this music with you. Please gather around. For some of us, we've been kumsitzing for many years together. We're starting in Bayit Vagan on the roof. Right. 1985. Woohoo! And those of us who made the trip over here in the mud, remember when Neve Yerushalayim was mud? Rehov Kablan was mud. Remember those days, huh? Right? We've come a long way.
I have to wait for the... We're just giving the Rebbeim a few minutes to escape the premises before we all start singing. Very familiar feeling at Neve, finding the space, a corner, a building, a time to sing together. Miss Levitan.
Everybody's invited to join in the music, and if anybody wants to leave, it's fine. You're invited to do that too, but quietly.
Rabbi Marcus walks up to me. He was like, please don't sing, and he went running to the door. So I hope he made it. Rabbi Marcus.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey.
Here we go. We good? I'm gonna wait another minute. Let them escape. Are we good to sing? Okay, all right. Okay. Okay.
No, it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
But you can write Polish. They can't write anything.
Well, it's your call. So what do you want? They can turn it off. That's it. Turn it off. And turn it off. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's start. We gotta start. Wait. Where's your capo? Capo.
It's right here.
Okay, let's go. Just give me the first. Hey, Lizzie, give me the first chord.
Can I almost say? Okay, everybody. This is the first song I ever learned at Neve. I have a feeling this might be the first song you learn too. Now, I hope that you'll sing together with us tonight, because this isn't supposed to be a show from us for you. This is meant to be us all singing together, and I hope it brings back some memories of your time at Neve.
And our opportunity to say thank you to Neve, to really say thank you to HaKadosh Baruch Hu for this incredible opportunity to be Benot Neve and to have this opportunity to be together tonight, which is unbelievable.
It's okay if Thank you guys. Wow, those potatoes really gave you some koach. The succulent meat that was promised, it really went in. It was succulent indeed. Thank you so much, Neve. Okay. This next song is one of my very favorites. I hope that you'll sing it with us. It always really connects me to that place of loving music, which was very much a part of my experience at Neve. Thank you so much to Neve for encouraging me to continue to do what I'm doing.
Hey, Lizzie,
and so I hope you'll sing with us. incredible. Okay, we have time for one more song. I just want to tell you, I just want to say, you know, I think it's really special because they've done these reunions all week long of, you know, people from all over the world who came to Neve. And I think it's really special that we're here now in the place where it started for all of those people. I know that Yerushalayim is a very important part of all of our stories. I feel so fortunate and so blessed to be zoche, to still live here. And I just want to thank Neve for having me. You know, when I first came to Neve when I was 18 years old, I was too young to live in the dorms. And I remember I went into Rabbi Lip's office and I said, you know, I'm really interested to learn more, but I need a place to stay. And he said, I'm sorry, but you know, you're 18, you're too young, I don't have a place for you to stay, you know, you're gonna have to figure it out. And I told him, okay, so I'll just go back. And he said, okay, fine, you're in building 2, you're in building 2. And that was one of just so many stories of the absolute rachmanis that they had on me and my, you know, shenanigans during my time in Neve. I'll never forget the experiences that I had here. I'll never forget the impact that Yerushalayim has had on me. Girls who are in seminary now, I hope you know that you will look back on this time as just an unbelievable blip in time when you had the opportunity to live in the center of the world. And for those of you who were at Neve either recently or before, we know that we remember our time, we remember Neve, and we remember Yerushalayim. And so with that very on-the-nose transition, here's Im Eshkachech. Im Eshkachech Yerushalayim At Eshkach Yemini Tinbak Lishoni Alechi From the bottom of my heart, thank you for having me. Have a great night.
Shana, Bob,
Thank you, Mrs.
Yerushalayim.
Levitan.
Thank you. כל הזמן, לכל זמן בעת, לכל הזמן, לכל זמן Shalom. All right. Okay, hold on. Thanks. Shamor Take mine. Take mine.
זכני לגדל, בני ולבני,
We're davening, girls. These are the tefillas that count. One more time.
עושה שלום במרומיו יפה, הוא יעשה שלום עלינו ועל כל ישראל, ואמרו, amen. Everybody knows this one. הוא יעשה שלום עלינו ועל כל ישראל, ואמרו, amen. יעשה שלום, יעשה שלום, שלום עלינו ועל כל ישראל. יעשה שלום, יעשה שלום, שלום עלינו ועל כל ישראל. יעשה שלום, יעשה שלום, שלום עלינו ועל כל ישראל. יעשה שלום, שלום עלינו ועל כל ישראל. יעשה שלום, שלום עלינו ועל כל שלום עלינו. שלום עלינו, שלום עלינו, שלום עלינו, שלום עלינו. עוד יבוא שלום עלינו, עוד יבוא שלום עלינו ועל כולם. עוד יבוא שלום עלינו. Oh wow, yeah yeah. סלאם עלינו ועל כל העולם. סלאם, סלאם. סלאם עלינו ועל כל העולם. סלאם. עוד יבוא שלום עלינו, עוד יבוא שלום עלינו, עוד יבוא שלום עלינו ועל כולם. עוד יבוא שלום עלינו, עוד יבוא שלום עלינו ועל כולם. סלאם עלינו ועל כל העולם. סלאם, סלאם. סלאם עלינו ועל כל העולם. סלאם, סלאם. עוד יבוא שלום עלינו, עוד יבוא שלום עלינו, עוד יבוא שלום